Okay. Pop back into here. I think at the end of the last part, we just finished up the Geth bases and the Armstrong cluster. So let's see what else we have going on. Where are detailed data files from a Geth outpost? Oh, we got Tali's Geth data. I didn't realize that was from that. Okay. Looking for League of One medallions, Prothean artifacts, Turian insignia. Still got a hostage situation out in Farinata in the Hades Gamma cluster. This will lead all of the valuable minerals and materials. Hades Gamma, that's the second thing in Hades Gamma. Another thing in Hades Gamma, this is Hostile Takeover. This is in the Horsehead Nebula. Strange Transmission in Hawking Ada. That's the glitched one. Argos Row. And this is Argos Row. Okay, so I've got two in the Argos Row, a couple of things in Hades Gamma, and one in the Horsehead Nebula. How are we looking on inventory? Did I sell everything last time? Yeah, I sold pretty much everything. Alright. Good deal. I think we were poking around last time looking at seeing if I could find some of the more endgame armor bits. Let's see if I can get these to stop flashing at me. Possibly. Yes, okay, good. And, oh no, it's still... There's still something here that it thinks I need to see. Get that out of there. Alright. Drives me nuts when games are trying to flash at me about stuff that I've already done. Yeah, we landed on Pharos, we were doing the mission there. That's right. Where's Hades Gamma? Here we go. I got a bunch of stuff to do here. Oh, there's 5 systems here too. Good lord. I guess we'll just start here. Just start poking around. See what we can see. Alright. Turian insignia, very nice. Take a look here. Let's see if I spot the... Oh, okay, wait. Did they ever patch it back in so that these glitter like they're supposed to? It certainly looks like no. So I'm still going to need to search all of those manually. That's fun. I wonder why that's like that. It's another strange change. You know, we had the planet last time that had a star on the surface of the planet. Is this the Leviathan of Dis one? Yeah, noted for discovery of the Leviathan of Dis, planet Jartar in the Dis system of the Hades Gamma cluster. This was the thing that we saw in Mass Effect 3's Leviathan DLC. That they had discovered the remains of a giant ship, and then we saw... Well, actually, interestingly, this was brought up in 2 DLCs. We saw in what's it called? Arrival for Mass Effect 2, when you go to the Batarian planet where they were carrying out scientific research, like secret scientific research that the scientists had been kidnapped from. They were researching a crashed Reaper, and this is the planet that they recovered the crashed Reaper from. And if you look at here, it'll mention that corpse of a genetically engineered living starship was found at the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team, estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. They reference finding this crashed life form here, which you find out is a Reaper. Even back when Mass Effect 1 was still the current game, people kind of knew that that's what they were hinting at. This was supposed to be a Reaper. But in the Arrival DLC, they mentioned something about wondering what had killed it. Like, what could have been powerful enough to kill a Reaper. And that's what, Leviathan is about. The DLC for Mass Effect 3. So they kind of built that whole plot thread up throughout the series, starting with that. Okay. What do we have down here? Okay, we're up here. We'll set a marker for that. I'm going to kind of try to loop around. And we'll see if we see anything on the way. Whee! Well, nothing up in this corner, so we'll head this way. I'm also looking forward to seeing if the, I'm sure it's still in here, but the, shifty-looking cow, if that's what that's like here, if it still functions the exact same as it did in the original game, or if they decided to update that little Easter egg. I think we don't get that planet until after we've completed Theros. Oh boy. I see the Mako still likes to pop back up onto its wheels. Hey Paz, how's it going? And yes, I hope they haven't broken the cow either. Oh, I should look and see. I found that planet yesterday where there was a star inside the planet, because they didn't have the layers set right in the skybox, so the background layer was set up behind the star. Let's see if we see anything down in the corner. Yeah, you can see it about 2 hours 20 minutes into the VOD from yesterday. The planet, I don't remember the name, it's the landable planet in the Grissom system of the Armstrong Nebula. There's a skybox that has, like some mountains in the background, and there's like one of the big, giant, glowing stars, and they had the layers set up wrong. And it had the mountains behind the star. So it just kind of looked like there was like a giant crater and a star sitting in the middle of it. It was really goofy. I actually went and booted up the original Mass Effect 1 to compare, to see if it was like that. If it was like that in the original game, and it wasn't. That is a new glitch in the Legendary Edition. It's really kind of funny looking. Like, it's not any kind of a big deal at all, but it was interesting going back and comparing it to the original game. Oh god. There we go. I didn't notice this when I was playing. I noticed it when I went back to watch the stream, because I was showing Bethany this ridiculous planet we found. That that planet has a level 1 hazard. So apparently a star being inside the planet is only a level 1 hazard. So that's good to know. Is there anything hiding in the corner over here? I just kind of want to look around, make sure I'm not missing any of the, like, minerals or anything. Ironically, I think it was a level 1 cold hazard. It was like an icy planet like this, so I think it was supposed to be... Like, is there a hazard here? No? We're good. But... yeah, I think it was supposed to be a level 1 cold hazard. It doesn't say in this one. In Andromeda, it does actually tell you in the corner what type of hazard you're facing. I don't know why. There's not like anything you can do to like give yourself cold or heat resistance, but it tells you, which is kind of neat, I guess. Maybe it's just a very cold star. I mean, there's some... I feel like some types of stars, I'm not 100% certain on this, but some types of stars have some like lower thermal output. I don't know if it would ever be low enough that you could have it on the surface of the planet without it being a problem, but... get up there, Mako, you can do it. Alright. I feel like that's something I could look into, like, next time I'm playing Elite Dangerous. I can just take a look and see if there's any, when I'm looking at my star data. Hello. Really? Well, I can just barely see him. Those red dwarfs have a surface temperature of roughly 2,000 Kelvin. I don't entirely remember the conversion of Kelvin to, like, Fahrenheit or Celsius, but I'm going to assume that 2,000 is still more than toasty enough to kill you. Because it isn't Kelvin just, it's basically Celsius, but 0 is absolute 0, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, quite toasty. There's another mark on my map. Oh, there's a little crashed probe right down here. Hello. Oh, it's just telling me about the footprints leading away, which is going to lead me to that mummified Solarian corpse. Very good. I've already been to that. There's a mineral and a mine nearby. We can go take a look at that. Whee! And yeah, I feel like a star, even a small star-sized ball of anything sitting at 1700 degrees is gonna provide a pretty significant amount of heat to the atmosphere. I guess that maybe, I don't know. That's open pool of lava's got to be pretty toasty too, and I guess that doesn't necessarily entirely destroy the atmosphere. I know my sister's in Iceland right now and has been posting all kinds of pictures standing near volcanoes and lava flows and stuff. It's really neat looking. What do we have here? Uh-oh. I hear people shooting at me. Huh. Roll. Oh god. Let's... Singularity. What do we want to do here? How about a throw? Nice. Yeah, I mean, so like it can't be that crazy hot, I guess, because I have pictures of my sister standing, 10 feet away from some lava flows. So I imagine that would be unhealthy if it were too hot. There we go. And we got one more coming up over here. What are you? A crime boss. Oh, I remember this fight. This fight was actually really tough in the original game. What is happening here? Guys. Alright, one crime boss down.
Perimeter secured.
Yeah, I imagine touching lava is probably a poor idea. It's really neat looking though. It is really neat looking. I didn't even realize my sister was taking a trip out there, and then she started posting pictures of all the like lava flows and stuff, and I'm just like, what on earth? Well, it doesn't look like Portland. What do we have here? Upgrade kit. We'll take it. I'm trying to see if I can get full Colossus armor for everybody. 'Cause it's usually kind of the best of the best endgame armor. And we're getting into like pretty late game stuff here. I think Shepard's at what, level 24, I believe? Oh, I actually just leveled up. So yeah, 24. Oh, I didn't level up. We leveled up while I didn't have my team with me, and so they all have points to spend. Ah. Well, how about... Yeah, let's get Lift moving up. And Garrus, what do we want to do with you? I'll take that. I suppose we'll start moving him up anything defensive. And it looks like that was about the end of this planet, so we can leave the system now. And keep exploring the rest of Hades Gamma. There was a bunch of stuff we've got to do in Hades Gamma, so we'll just take care of all of that right now. We did technically pop down and land at Pharos at the very end, and did the like opening little bit fighting off the Geth at Pharos, just so that I could get access to their shop to look for some armor. And then I left. Head to the Plutus system. And let's see if we find anything here. I feel like some of these I may have been to earlier. So it's entirely possible we're going to see just some repeats of planets I've already been to. We'll take a look when we get down there. Yeah, nothing here. And this sounds familiar, although everything sounds familiar, because I've been playing too much Mass Effect in the last several years. All of these planets just like, oh yes, I know Nanual. Let's see. Mercenary Corps crashed probe. Oh, yes, we were here. This was... We can go back up now. This was the planet with the guy that they sent me to negotiate with. The Renegade mission. Yeah, okay. So let's keep looking around then, see what else we got. Oh, haven't been in this system. Yeah, it was great negotiation. It's all fine. To be fair, I got him to agree to a treaty the first time. Just didn't keep that save. Let's check out Trebin. I'm so glad I was able to fix the frame rate issues on the Mako sections. That was getting really frustrating. I can't help but notice that is a blue-tinted picture of Mars, and you can I can tell because it's got that long kind of canyon running along here, with a little crater on it, like that long canyon there with a little crater on it. They just have the same picture of Mars, slightly blue-tinted, twice in the sky here. But let's take a look around, see if there's anything else floating around here. Anything in the corners of the map? Looks like a no, so we'll head this way. There's some enemies near this debris, which is a bit rare. Usually they're only by bases. What do we have here? Oh, scavengers? Yeah. Bye! Man, we just set that man on fire. Oh, and he's gone. It's like playing Red Dead. Oh, why did it not let me go forward there? That was strange. Oh, we're gonna have to use Omnigel. Oh well. Head over to this anomaly. Interesting. I wonder what's up here. It's telling me there's an anomaly here, but I don't see much of anything. Must be on the other side of the hill. Oh, is this the one where there's all the, like, crashed probes? Because someone had, like, set up a beacon that was causing probes to crash here. Yeah. Yeah, I recognize this. Can I, like, loot one of these or something? No? Does this not... Is this literally just... flavor text? I guess so. Alright. Well, we'll head on... I think this is the planet, if you read the bio. They're beginning the terraforming process on it by, they've started crashing, ice-filled meteors into it to introduce liquid to the atmosphere as part of a terraforming effort. There we go. There's a research base. Oh, this is where... I remember this too. All of the staff have gone missing, and they're in that thing, turned into husks.
This place looks abandoned.
Put the gun away, Shepard. You look like a lunatic. Alright. Nothing there. Oh, Shepard.
Warm up.
And we'll grab one more building.
According to these data logs, the survey team unearthed some kind of alien technology.
Perhaps we will find more answers at the excavation site.
We're just about... Okay, we're reliably getting tier 8 weapons and armor now in loot, occasionally tier 9. And I've seen 1 or 2 tier 10 items show up in the shops. So we can start keeping an eye out. I still need to find 2 human light Colossus armors, ideally. One for me, one for Liara. If I see a heavy one, I'll take it. For Ashley, I don't even know what the best, like... Oh god, this is hell. Keep throwing them. Oh, we're about to die. Let my gun cool down as much as I can between shots.
I've seen this before.
There we go.
Machine cultists. The survey team must have unearthed some alien technology that turned them into mindless fanatics.
Alright,
Whatever they found,
we're
it is
alive.
long gone now.
This looks a lot like the, so I'm playing another game in my free time, Chernobylite, which is basically a, survival exploration simulator set in fantasy Chernobyl, I guess. Kind of similar to Stalker. If you've ever seen any of the Stalker games, it's very similar to that. And there's a, been reading up a lot on the actual, Chernobyl history after playing that. And one of the more interesting items, and then unique things from that area, oh god, keep backing up, is there's a crane claw that was used to extract some of the radioactive debris from the roof of the building. And it absorbed an absolute mountain of radiation in the process. And they, in lieu of having a better way to safely dispose of it, just kind of abandoned it in the woods, off the maps, so that it would be hard to find and no one would accidentally stumble on the thing until it was safe to be nearby. And it looks quite a bit like that. I found it in the game the other day. I was walking through the woods and I stumbled across that. Unfortunately, I knew what it was, so I knew not to walk too close to it. I'm debating whether or not I'm going to end up streaming the game or not. I haven't gotten very far into it yet, so I don't know if it's going to be interesting enough to make good viewing. It's a neat start to the game so far. The Stalker series is excellent. I'm really looking forward to Stalker 2. Whenever that does finally come out. You say it reminds you of a thing that happened somewhere in Eastern Europe. You mean a different thing? Because of the weird warm barrels and forces and his heat sources because it was cold and snowing. Oh, uh-oh. Don't want to do that. Yeah, no, I can't imagine it would. I was like, that's probably some kind of, nuclear waste or something. Like, I suppose, depending on where you are, if you're near enough to Ukraine, Chernobyl there, that could very well be, disposed debris from that. They didn't, the cleanup and everything on that is insane. The effort and work that went into trying to salvage that situation is just absolutely mind-blowing. That happened the year I was born. That was... And what do we have in the corner over here? I suppose I should check this corner and this corner too, just to make sure that we're not missing anything. This looks distinctly like a thresher maw. What do you know? What is this thing doing? I missed. There it is. I was like, where's the tentacles? Come on now. Oh. Very good. What do we have? Turian insignia. A level up. Excellent. Man, my Shepherd is really getting pretty far along here. What do we want to do? Keep moving Liara up lift. I'll keep moving Garrus up. I guess damage reduction is a good thing. We'll check the 2 corners of the map here just to make sure there's nothing hiding. And assuming there isn't, we'll head on to the next system. Nothing up in that corner. I've also started looking into getting a second monitor here, so that I can hopefully get a bit more control and utility when I'm streaming. Right now, if I have to do anything as far as like altering stream settings or even seeing the chat, I've had to kind of overlay it or alt-tab out. I'm hoping to get a second monitor so I can throw all that stuff over here somewhere, over to the right. Just trying to figure out what my best option is going to be. Yeah, so I don't know. My current monitor's 120 Hz refresh rate, which is really nice. And I don't know if that means I need to have a 120 Hz refresh rate for the second monitor, or if I can have different refresh rates on my monitors. Because I'm only using the second one for throwing up extra fiddly stuff that technical settings and whatever they want to mess with. So I don't really need 120 Hz on it. 60 would be fine. But, I mean, like 10 would be fine for what I'm using it for, but yeah, I have to look into some options and settings and stuff on that, because I'd rather not sacrifice having 120 Hz refresh rate on this. It's quite nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's probably a way to do it. I just don't know for sure. I know I had an odd issue when I was setting up my VR headset that it wouldn't. The output for my VR headset is 90 Hertz, and it was having issues with the fact that my monitor was running in 120 while that was outputting at 90. I was able to get that working by doing some odd DisplayPort stuff, but yeah, it's a process. I also need to hook the VR headset back up. I haven't had it set up in over a year now, since I moved the computer to the new office. I've got it sitting behind me right now, but it's just not plugged in. Get around to it eventually. Let's see here. Anomalous signal, science base, and debris. And then I can finally get around to playing Half-Life Alyx. It's quite looking forward to that. It looked very good. Yeah, I have heard that too. I've heard that it does VR horror quite well, and Half-Life works well when it does horror, Ravenholm in Half-Life 2. One of the best horror levels in a non-horror game out there. That and Shalebridge Cradle in Thief 3 are just some of the best non-horror game horror levels on the market. Grab all this junk. Yes, exactly. I'm not a fan of games that just rely on jump scares, because the way I've always described it is that's not scaring me. That's startling me. I'm like, that's fine. Like, I get it, but I prefer games that are just unsettling, that leave you feel nervous and you know. There was an experience I had when I was playing Amnesia, Dark Descent, like years and years and years ago when it first came out, and there was a room I was walking through in the game. I think it was supposed to be like a kitchen, and they had kind of like it was like a island counter in the middle with a bunch of like meat and wine bottles and bread, whatever, sitting on it. There were two of them in a very long kitchen, and from where I'd entered the room, there was some stuff. It looked like there was a monster behind the second island, and I spent probably 40 minutes really, really slowly edging my way back and forth around the room, looking for a way to maybe try to sneak through the shadows to get around it. After all this time of like, oh no, maybe there's another way around, maybe I'll backtrack, maybe if I stay in the shadow here, I can get around it. And after all of that, I came around to find out that it was a wine bottle and a loaf of bread that kind of looked like a outline of a person's head. And I'd been very carefully sneaking around for the last 40 minutes. But that's phenomenal. That's just good game design right there. Why can't I get into this building? Hold on. This is very odd. And the fact that that game can do that, where you're so nervous about what's going on that it makes you paranoid, that's good. Like the idea of a monster having a late night snack there, though. Yeah, just enjoying some wine, just hanging out. Well, hello, obvious Thresher Maw. Come on. Uh-oh. Don't want to be near that. We'll move a little bit. There we go. Alright. Another Thresher Maw down. So what does it say this is? It labels... Oh, no, hold up. I'm seeing a mark on my map here. It's gone now, though. Well, whatever. I don't know what this science base is that I can't get into. I'll assume it must not be important. Maybe it's used for something later. I'll take one more look to make sure that like killing that Thresher Maw didn't somehow open the door. It wouldn't make a lot of sense, but we'll go investigate just in case. And then I'm going to pop a look at my journal. See if we've got anything going on there, where we should head to next. I think we're just going to kind of work through the journal top to bottom. Yeah, nothing here. Is there like a button or a switch or something on these? I don't see anything. Okay, then we'll take a look at the journal. Talia and Nagath, Rex family armor. That is Argos Row. Hostage is on a freighter in the Hades Gamma cluster. Farinata. Isn't that where we are? Oh, do I need... Is there a freighter in orbit around this planet? No. I've been to the Farinata system, haven't I? Oh, maybe I haven't. Maybe it's the last one I haven't been to. We'll look for anything in the asteroid belt. Modders, get on this. Give me my little glimmers back in the asteroid belt so I know what I'm looking for. Rather than having to do this. This is awful. Alright. Let's go board this freighter. I think this is the hostage situation. We're going to have a timer, I believe, to rescue a hostage from biotic extremists.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
Oh god. Oh god. Can't move. Can't move on the floor. Let's get a singularity here. Okay. Well, let's go to bed, but I guess I should grab a beer and head to desktop. Hi, Zan. How's it going? We're just messing around with some side missions right now. Nothing too fancy.
See how it is? You write letters and everyone ignores you. Force is the only thing people appreciate. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade? Please! I was trying to help you people!
I think I'll just kill you instead.
Take cover!
Oh god. Oh god. Shepard, get up. Oh god. I'm doing well, Zan. It's going fine. Yeah, everything's fine. No, but yeah, genuinely doing quite well. Have the night off of work. Tomorrow off of work, and then I have the entirety of next week off of work. And I'll be going on a boat, and I'm going down to Kenosha for a tavern crawl with my dad.
Intruders! Kill the hostage!
And what else we got going on next week? Bunch of stuff. Oh god. Oh, there's so many biotics. So many biotics. Let's get that going. And get that going. Yeah, we're doing one of the river cruises. I think Tuesday is the plan. We're going to do a little cruise out on the river. Celebrating the birthday. Birthday is next Wednesday, so we're gonna do some fun stuff all week. Alright, there we go. I got a quick save now. We'll try this again.
See how it is? You're right. So how about if I kill Chairman Burns and finish this charade? Please! I was trying to help you people!
Yeah.
I think I'll just kill you.
Oh, Shepard's about to get absolutely annihilated. Good night, Shepard.
Shield down.
Okay, we need to think about how we're going to approach this. Next week, Wednesday. Not this Wednesday. How am I going to approach this? What if we pop this first? Does that stay up?
So how about if please?
And then we go like that. Does that work? Yes, that works. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, the hostage was killed. Shepard, whatever will you do? A bunch of extra guns. Yes, next week Wednesday I become extra old. I think I graduate to Ancient. I have a plan for a new game series to start streaming. Kind of in commemoration of my birthday, kind of just something else I want to start doing because there's a new entry coming out. And I want to finish the series before the new entry. But I have a plan. For now, it's a secret plan because I actually don't even know if it's going to work. I haven't entirely figured out all the details on how I'm going to stream some of this. There's a few games in this series that are only available on ancient, decrepit hardware. And the only resolution I think I'd be able to stream them at is like 240 by 120 pixels. Which is not exactly pretty when you stretch it out to 1920 by 1080. So we're working on some plans for that. I'm trying some things.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Thank you for dealing with the hostage situation, Commander. Chairman Burns' death was regrettable, but I trust you did everything you could to save him. Your assistance above and beyond the formal duties has been noted, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Thank you, Zan. I have I can play it on PC. Like I don't need the capture card, fortunately. And I do have a capture card here, and I actually just ordered a RCA to HDMI converter so that I can capture older consoles that didn't have HDMI built in. Because I wanted to do some Wii stuff, and I was like, oh, I don't have a way. Turns out the Wii doesn't have HDMI, would you believe? So I ordered the stuff I need to set that up. But I maybe we'll see about. That's what I was thinking of doing, was setting up like a scene that would have some borders up, and then put the image in the middle, because then I don't have to stretch it as much, and that'll look a little better. And then maybe I can even do a fancy webcam thing, because I do have a nice webcam here, but I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. The entry that I want to do The one that I'm most concerned about was only ever released on the Game Boy Advance. And that makes it very difficult. Because I can't stream it with a capture card. I would have to use an emulator. Because Game Boy Advance is a little difficult to hook a capture card up to. Yeah, I can figure out something like that. I mean, chat might be an option. I'm thinking of doing, yeah, some borders and framing and stuff, and have a chat up and whatever. I gotta figure out what I want to do, because there's options, there's ideas. Because stretching a Game Boy Advance screen, Han system of Gemini Sigma. Okay, so I need to go to Gemini Sigma next. Stretching a Game Boy Advance screen to full screen on a modern HD monitor. It's a little pixelated. Just a tiny bit pixelated. And like, even for me playing it, like, it's too big. It gets hard on the eyes. Like, I can handle having like a Super Nintendo game stretched to full screen, because that was 480p. It's pixely, but not the worst. A Game Boy Advance game is just too much. Too much. Doesn't work. And yeah, the series stretches across a variety of consoles. I've got Game Boy Advance, basically Wii, Super Nintendo, another Game Boy Advance, and I feel like I'm forgetting one. Oh yeah, there was a 3DS one, but I don't have a way to capture 3DS reliably. Fortunately, there's a really fun PC version of that entry as well. So we'll be looking into it. Again, not going to mention the series just yet, but I'll let people guess. People guess what they think it might be. It's going across that range of consoles. Yeah, capturing old consoles is tricky. You can do Super Nintendo and N64 and Wii pretty easily if you use an RCA to HDMI converter and then just use a regular old capture card. That's actually not too bad. At least I hope it isn't. It should work that way, I would think. But doing the handheld consoles, there's ways to do it. Like, I know you can capture a handheld console without emulation, but I don't know how you do it. You'd probably have to modify the hardware somehow. I'm not getting into all that. When it gets to the point that I'm having to buy, modified console hardware or like solder new circuitry onto it, I'm good. I'll just emulate it or find another way. That's fine. I do own all of the games, so it's not, I'm very big on not streaming anything that's emulated if I can in any way avoid it. And if I am going to do it, I want to make sure I have the physical hardware here. That I'm only emulating because it's a technical limitation for streaming. I try not to encourage piracy. I get it. I'm okay with it. I pirated a lot of stuff myself, so I'm not like Mr. Anti-Piracy or something. But I also, game devs put a lot of time and effort into their games. I'm only streaming games if I particularly enjoy them, and so I don't want to encourage taking money away from the devs whenever possible. Because if it's not a game that I'd be willing to pay for, I'm not going to stream it. Admittedly, Nintendo does make it a little difficult sometimes because they haven't released a lot of their stuff. Some of their best titles haven't had a re-release or a modern console release in so many decades. It gets a little difficult to have access to hardware that can run it. Which isn't great, but I suppose that's their choice. If I just Skyrim horse my way up the side of this mountain... Hello. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, I've looked into it once on the... was it the 3DS or the DS? Like, how you would capture that. And there was a device you could get that basically plugged into... one of the ports, either the SD card port at the top or the Game Boy Advance port on the bottom of the old DS Lite, and would allow, they somehow would access some of the data feed from the device to allow you to stream it. So it can be done. Like there's ways to do it. But I think some of the other ones, like a Game Boy Advance, I'm pretty sure the only way you'd have to stream that. Garrus? Do you want to maybe get the hell up here, man? Well, there's a lot of red dots on my radar here. Can't say I'm really fond of that. Oh, good, a Krogan. Oh, he's not dead, is he? No, he's not. Now he is. Oh, good, another Krogan. Oh, God. Okay, that's 2 Krogan down. No, form up, team. Stay on me. Krogan in Mass Effect 1 are terrifying. Oh, I don't like this. No, guys, pull back. Garrus, get over here. Wow, Liara, do you want to throw maybe? Regroup. There we go. Options. Man, explosive rounds on this sniper rifle was a really good idea. You just send people flying. Oh man. So good. What have we got? Oh, that's a sniper. Get back. I don't want to get hit by that. Oh, they hit me with overload, so my guns are shut off right now. Interesting. Come on. Man, that's a powerful overload. Okay. Let's see what we've got stuffed back here. And yeah, like the other options I have for streaming handheld, I can use emulators, and some emulators. Yeah, explosive sniper rifles is absolutely nuts in this game. Like, you just send people pinballing. I'm really enjoying the changes they did to some of the gun mechanics in this compared to the original. They feel a lot more fun to use. Playing vanilla Mass Effect 1 now, like, God, they're so clunky. I still love that game, but yeah, the gunplay in it is very, very dated. It didn't feel like a shooter. It felt like you were playing a very bad RPG that had some shooter mechanics slapped onto it as far as the gameplay went. But that's fine. It was BioWare's first time making a shooter. Before that, they'd all done, you know, like Dragon Age style games. Knights of the Old Republic, Baldur's Gate, all those kind of things. Okay, I guess we'll just head up into the north corner of this section of the map real quick. This planet feels like there's got to be something hiding in a corner. Because there's just two things here, and like they're both on the south half of the map, so then why is there a north half of the map? Although maybe I'm crazy. Maybe there's nothing up here. Maybe they put this entire second half of the map on just to fuck with me. Oh, nope, there is. There's a mineral. There is one mineral. I did it all for a mineral. Oh. Come on, Mako, you can do it. Up you go. Up you go. Okay. That's fine. I don't think the Mako wants to go up that side, so we're going to go around to the other side. There we go. Oh, it looks like gold. Or cobalt? Is cobalt this color in real life? I hear cobalt, I always just, you know, picture blue. Is actual cobalt, like the mineral, kind of goldish? Is it blue, like, in the raw, though? That's, I guess, my question. Tali Geth. Argos Row. Fortuna system in the Horsehead Nebula. Okay. I have something else that's sending me to the Horsehead Nebula. Okay, so I've got Fortuna and Strenuous in the Horsehead Nebula, a biotic commune in Hawking Eta, and Argos Row. So 2 in Argos Row, 2 in Horsehead, 1 in Hawking Eta. Interesting. Have I been here? MSV Worthington. What the hell is this? What is this? I just found a random abandoned ship, I think. Hello?
Looks like the ship's deserted.
Ooh, Colossus 9. I just got
Most of the
Ashley some
systems
armor.
seem to be disabled. Only basic life support appears to be functioning.
Okay, we found an abandoned ship floating in space.
Did you hear that? Sounded like footsteps.
No, Garrus, I didn't hear anything. Thanks for freaking me out, buddy. Also, where are you, Garrus? Back there.
That was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
Garrus, it wasn't an accident because I shot it with a rifle. Calm down, man. I think Garrus is getting paranoid. And yeah, I know sapphires are really deep blue too, but I mean, I know cobalt blue is a color. Got a bottle of paint of that color sitting over in the other room. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, I remember this one. I know what this is. Okay. There's the life support machine. We're going to come back to that in a minute.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
What do we got here? Oh, nope. Crew quarters.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Okay. Head through this way. One more log.
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
I love that voice acting. Oh. Hi, Julia.
Shields down.
Okay. I feel like at this point we just kill him, right? Like I just turn life support
Looks like
off.
that machine is keeping him alive.
I do not see any brain activity on the readouts. He is dead. This body is just an empty shell.
No point in leaving him there like a vegetable.
It is your decision, Shepard.
Oh
perhaps we
man,
should
they
wait
should.
until
Yeah,
we
I
have
wish it
more
was the
information
Wilhelm
before we do
scream.
anything.
That would have been amazing.
That was the compassionate thing to do, Shepard.
Julia, what are you doing here? Oh! That would have been excellent. BioWare, get on that. Remake this game again. I want the extra legendary edition. Alright. Back to the Normandy. Finish scanning this system. See if we've got anything else sitting here. Any more minerals, planets we can land on. Anything like that. Possibly no. Looks like no. Okay. Artemis Tau. Argos Row. I know I have a couple things to do there. Hawking Ada, I think I have something to do. And then Horsehead Nebula is over there. So I guess we'll start here. Is there nothing else? Yeah, the name of this track is, I believe, Distant Worlds. Yeah, it's excellent. When I'm playing Elite Dangerous, I will sometimes pop that
Message
track
coming in,
on.
Commander.
That is a 10-hour version on YouTube.
Surprise! The Alliance needs you again.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett with Alliance Command. We've got a mission for you. Major Kyle, your commanding officer Torfin, has set up a small compound in the Hawking Ada cluster. He's attracted a number of biotic followers. He's become an outspoken critic of the Alliance, and we believe he's mentally unstable. This could be trouble, Shepard.
What kind of proof do you have that the
Really?
Major is dangerous?
3 days ago, we sent 2 Alliance
I didn't know
representatives to meet with him
this.
at his compound. They've disappeared. We believe Kyle and his followers killed them. That compound is a cult, Shepard. They call him Father Kyle now. He set himself up as some kind of religious leader.
You said his followers were biotics?
Yes. Major Kyle never showed any biotic tendencies himself, though.
So,
I
this
think he
mission is
supplies
in the
Londo
game,
identifies
no matter
with.
what. You always play this one,
Many
where there's
biotics feel
a crazy
marginalized
guy
or
that's
ostracized by
started a little
society.
cult of
Kyle probably
biotics that
sees them
he's
as
having them
victims
worship
and
him.
needs protection.
I don't
They
usually
see
play
him
as
someone
the,
who will fight for them. Unfortunately,
what
he's
do they call
convinced
this
that the Alliance
background?
is somehow responsible for all their problems.
the Torfon background,
let
which
him go
is
on like
that
this.
Shepard had to hold out, and I think it was a pirate attack, and they got everyone else in their unit killed, but they were the only survivor of it. And apparently Major Kyle is your commanding officer in that background. I don't usually pick that background, so I don't have a personal connection to Kyle.
How permanent a solution are you looking for?
We don't want this to turn into a massacre, Commander. Kyle is dangerous. I trust you to use your judgment. Hack it out.
Interesting. So yeah, this time I'm gonna have a personal connection to this guy. So there's probably gonna be some unique dialogue. Unfortunately, I'm playing Renegade Shepard, so I'm probably just gonna end up shooting him. Clondagon. Well, you know, it is how it is. You win some, you lose some, you shoot some. What do we have here? Let's just check. Yeah, see, like there's something right here on my map. What do we got? Oh, it's a Thresher Maw. Hello. Oh, that's painful. Hold up. How do I fix that? What's the repair Mako button? There we go. Z, would you believe? Okay, so don't let that thing hit you. It's right behind me. I'd like to move now, thank you. Well, this is exciting. There we go. Perfect. Everything's fine. Newish. So they changed the Thresher Maws, actually, entirely, in the Legendary Edition. They didn't use the tunnel underground like this. Well, I guess they did, but they just kind of like, you didn't see it. They just kind of disappeared and popped back up somewhere. And the little phase there where there were all the little tentacles popping up, that wasn't there in the original game. They added that to this. And apparently, during that sensory tentacle phase, you have to destroy all the tentacles. I knew that destroying them all is what got it to pop back up again, and that until you destroyed them all, it just kind of tunneled around randomly underground. Apparently, if you let it catch up to you, it just pops out and does an absolute pile of damage to you. So that's bad. But we're fine. I have a very good team here for repairing the Mako. I think all three of my party members, like myself, Garrus, and Liara, all have the skill you need that affects their ability to repair the Mako. And when you do a repair action, it looks at, I believe, all three of your party members and just picks, kind of uses all of their skill level to... What the hell? What's this all about? Well, who are these people? Yeah, the Mako gun's amazing. I don't know what this is. Hello? I don't know if there's anything here. Yeah, I guess we got the mod chat going right now. Get up there. I should probably get around to making Bethany a mod on here at some point. Oh, come on, climb harder, Mako, you can do it. Oh, uranium. Just a giant pile of uranium. Oh god. To be fair, I hand out mods to people I know in real life and then you pause. And that's only because I've talked with you enough that I trust your judgment. And anybody I know in real life, if I didn't trust their judgment, I wouldn't be talking to them anymore. Bing! What do we have here? I'm trying to remember how this works, because I know there's like 2 bits to this compound. Do I have to like go over here and talk to these guys, and then they'll send me over to talk to Kyle? Although again, I'm doing this Renegade this time, so possibly I'm just going to walk in guns blazing and murder everyone. Not actually sure how this plays out if you're playing Renegade.
This is a private sanctuary. Outsiders are not welcome here.
One way or another, I'll find a way in.
Father Kyle told us that the Alliance wouldn't let us live in peace. This is your last warning. Go away or we will defend ourselves. Father Kyle told us that the Alliance wouldn't let us live in peace. This is your last warning. Go away or we will defend ourselves.
Wait, they wanted me to spend 100 Omnigel for that?
Get me next time.
Oh, this isn't good.
Shields down.
Oh no, these are just like civilians. Oh, this is bad. Oh, we're just in here murdering civilians at this point. Absolute hero, Shepard. Oh god. I'm seeing 2 more on my radar. Open the door. Oh, I just killed someone with that shot.
Lost shields.
Well. Bunker entrance unlocked. Okay. Well, that's one group of civilians dead. Let's see. I don't think this is usually how this plays out for me. I believe you usually just talk to the door, tell them you need to see Kyle, and then you can get a Paragon check to have them let you in. And they'll just open the other compound for you. Okay. So yeah, I don't know if I don't think normally you actually even come into this building. So I'm not, I don't think I've ever actually seen the interior of this. Granted, this is the same interior as every other warehouse. Oh no, I think Zan's joined the Sith. Hackett's just calling me up like, Shepard, execute Order 66. You need me to kill all of the biotics? Oh, God. I mean, this rifle I'm carrying is like a 50 cal rifle firing explosive rounds, and I'm just sitting here using this against, like, unarmored civilians. Good lord.
All patched up.
We'll just pop that on.
I will destroy you!
And this is on the hardest difficulty, too. Like, I'm playing on Insanity difficulty right now. Playing on Insanity difficulty with a class that doesn't have any damage bonuses to any guns. Like, if I were playing an Infiltrator, I would actually be getting, like, an extra 50% damage from every shot I fired with this gun. Or a Soldier. But I'm not getting any of that. This is just base damage.
Finally, some action.
I will destroy you!
Okay. Shield up. Okay, we're good. Okay, Garrus, you can calm down. Oh, even more high explosive rounds. I can give... Oh, wait a minute. I can give everybody explosive rounds. Hold up. Here's the new plan. Shepard, I want... Oh, God. How do I want to do this? Okay. What guns are you guys using? You're using a pistol, and you're using an assault rifle. Okay. Garrus. Buddy. We're going to give you that. We're going to give you... that and that. And Liara, we're going to give you that. And that. Why do I've got explosive rounds 9 when I have lesser rounds? Like what? I guess. What do you mean? Oh, I'm not using actually the 9s. Hold up, Garrus, give me that. Give me that back. Hold up, Garrus, you get those. Shepard, you. So what does this change? Slightly more damage. Okay. It's the tier. It's the like what tier it does. So as the Roman numeral goes up, it's a mod you're putting on your gun that affects the ammo. So like explosive rounds 9 is the higher tier version of the ammo. Because in Mass Effect 1 you have unlimited ammo. Oh, there you have unlimited ammo. There's not like a I'm not using up my explosive rounds. Oh God, what the hell?
Let no more of my children die. There has been enough killing.
You're basically, your gun is, the way the guns in Mass Effect work is they shear off tiny bits of metal,
Why can't you
just
leave
any
us
random
alone?
metal, and then use a mass accelerator to accelerate it to incredibly high velocities using Mass Effect fields. And the mods that I'm putting on are basically adding a property to that metal as I fire it through the rifle. So, Butcher of Torfan, why have you come here, Shepard? Why can't you leave us alone?
What happened to those other Alliance officers? The ones who came before me?
They wanted to take me away from here. They wanted me to abandon this place, turn my back on my family. They spoke blasphemy. I did what I could to make their end quick and painless. I had no other choice. It was necessary to protect my children. Only I can keep them safe.
Most of your followers are dead because of you. If you really care about them, surrender now before anyone else gets killed.
I respect that you have come under a banner of peace, but I cannot do as you ask. If you take away their father, my children will be helpless.
I've already killed half the people in this compound. If you don't come with me, all your followers will end up dead. What kind of father lets his children die?
No, this was my fault. My children are innocent, pure. Please, I never meant for this to happen. I'm sorry.
I don't want an apology. You have to come with me, Major.
Wait, if my children see you taking me away, they won't understand. They will attack and you will be forced to kill them all. You have shown me the error of my ways, Commander. Now you must give me time to explain it to them. It is the only way they will understand. Please, give me 1 hour. After that, I will meet the Alliance authorities at the gates of my compound and surrender without violence. I give you my word.
I'm not letting you out of my sight, Major.
I must do everything I can to keep any more of my children from suffering. This is the only solution.
We do this my way, Major. Now move out.
I speak, but you do not hear. You are like the others. A blasphemer who must die.
Oh!
Take cover!
I will destroy you!
Hello?
Take cover!
Why do people keep thinking they can fight me and win?
I've lost shields.
Man, we got the cutscene kill him. That's always
That's
cool.
the last of them.
So Mass Effect 1, Renegade, you don't get to see... It's usually just threatening thing, then a fight starts. When we get into Mass Effect 2 and 3, the Renegade prompts that you're going to have are nuts. Shepard is insane in those games. It's going to be really fun, so... Very, very much looking forward to playing Renegade through 2 and 3. Renegade through 1 can be a little boring, honestly. But absolutely not the case in 2 and 3. Like, that was pretty interesting. That was a pretty good example of how Renegade works. But, and I like the negotiation mission that I had the kind of Renegade exclusive negotiation mission where they send you in to negotiate with the guy because they know that you'll go crazy and just murder everyone. Huh. Well, that's new. Okay, good. Holding the boost is... Oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, we're good. Man, I thought I had the thing stuck almost. That would have been nuts. Fortunately, the Mako seems to be able to roll its way over from just about anything. I miss this car, man. I don't know why they didn't bring it back in 2 and 3. I know everybody hated this. Like, this was one of the biggest complaints about Mass Effect 1, was that the car was clunky and the inventory screen was overbearing. And there's like, even hardcore fans of the series will frequently say like, oh, just skip Mass Effect 1 because the Mako sucks and the inventory screen is awful. Like, no. Car's fine. And the inventory screen can look overwhelming, like there's a lot going on it, but you don't just ignore most of it. Who cares about it? You don't need to micromanage every last little upgrade and detail and ammo type on all of your guns for all of your party members, because it doesn't matter. Just every now and then go through and slap a few upgrades on them, and ta-da, life will be good. Turian insignia. A wrecked mining vehicle. Okay, well, yeah, I think that's it. I'm pretty sure we can head back up to the Normandy now and get yelled at by Hackett for murdering everyone.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Admiral Hackett here, Commander. Your helmsman just forwarded your report on Major Kyle. We never like to see civilian casualties, but I think we all knew how this was going to end.
Yes.
You did what you had to do.
Good, Hackett.
The newsvids are going to pick up this story for sure, but we'll keep your name out of it, Shepard. Hackett out.
Ooh. Okay, Hackett's more on board with that than I thought he was going to be. Oh yeah, we can go give Tali the Geth data we found. Yeah, you get a few, if you're playing, you don't really see this if you're playing Paragon Shepard, but if you're playing Renegade Shepard, you get a few hints of, like, the Alliance is more okay with some, like, dirty ops than you might expect.
Looking for supplies?
Oh, man. I am, like, full up on money. This is an upgrade on my armor. I'll buy that. I can put that on Ashley. Jeez, man, I gotta figure out what I want to do with my inventory. It's getting full, and I don't have anywhere to go with anything. I'm full up. Like, I don't have any... I can't... My wallet won't fit any more money in it. I guess we will put a combat exoskeleton on there. Ooh, I like this outfit. Yeah, we'll put a combat exoskeleton on there. I guess what we're gonna do is take this opportunity to just slap a bunch of random junk on all of my... Oh. Oh, hello. Actually, wait. Take that off. And take that off. What do I have on here? Yeah, put that on and put that on. Oh, this gun is gonna do a lot of damage. I like that. I like that. Just start using up some of this stuff so that it's not sitting in my inventory. And we'll go through and start equipping everybody else too while we're at it. Unfortunately, with 2 of my party members dead, there's going to be slightly less that I can do. Because normally I could have just given them some gear to hold, but with Rex and Caden no longer with us, that's not an option. Yeah, we'll give Liara my old armor. And then I can go in and check, yeah, upgrade her medical interface to... Actually, no, I want her to have health regen still, so until we get a better medical interface, I'll leave that. And we'll give her some bonus shields to make her even more durable. Tali, I think, is using a bunch of junk. Well, actually, the rifle's not too bad. I haven't brought Tali out in a while, so we'll just shuffle through some stuff for her. Tali's pretty low on my priority list, to be honest. Are we all... Okay, good. I'm used up all of that. Quarian Phoenix armor. Okay. That's good. Tali's a cool character. Unfortunately, gameplay-wise, in Mass Effect 1, she's just not very useful. Like, her skill set doesn't really add much to the team. Ooh. Alright, we'll give her that. And I'll give her that. And yeah, we just don't have any real upgrades to give anybody at the moment. See what we've got here. Nothing. And yeah, Heavy Colossus. That is some armor. That is some of the best armor in the game right there. She is going to be extremely difficult to kill. So if we ever bring Ashley out with us again, she's going to be pretty much invulnerable.
Looking for supplies?
Not right
No
now,
problem.
thanks.
I'm going to hang off on buying supplies for right now because I want to wait until I can buy the Tier 10 Spectre gear. I don't know when that shows up. Let me actually Google that real quick just to see if I'm missing something. When does the Tier 10 Spectre gear show up? Ah, okay. You need to hit max level.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
Ooh, for Renegade purposes, I should probably say no here.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
I think I'm gonna turn her down, because I don't like the idea of the Quarians killing the Geth in the first place.
Until our cryptologists decipher that data, it stays with the Alliance. After that, you can make an official appeal for access to the files.
Right. I'm sure the Alliance will have no problem turning it over to my people. Governments are always eager to work with the migrant fleet. You're looking out for your own people. I understand that. I just wish it wasn't at my people's expense.
Is this gonna cause trouble later on?
Don't worry. I'll still do everything I can to help you stop Saren. But as soon as this mission's over, I must resume my pilgrimage.
Okay. I'm assuming, yeah, I'm now maxed out. So we are totally topped off on the old renegade meter now. Very good. Let's head up. What do we have here? Rex's family armor. Signs of battle. These are all the ongoing missions. That's nothing I can really do. Hostile takeover. Take care of that. This is located in Horsehead Nebula, and this is located in Horsehead Nebula. So there's 2 things for me in the Horsehead Nebula, and 2 for me in Argos Row. Alright. I'll go knock out Horsehead first. That'll be easy. One of them is this meeting with Helena Blake, which should be a pretty quick meeting. She was the one that asked us to go and kill those 2 criminal syndicates because, oh gosh, they are dealing in red sand, which is a drug in this universe. But you find out very quickly that she's lying to you, and it was entirely just because she runs a rival criminal organization, wanted them out of the way, and hired you to do it. My Paragon Shepherd talked her out of it because I convinced her that if I just killed 2 drug smuggling organizations, why would I let a 3rd one go, and did she really want an enemy like me? My Renegade Shepherd is just going to say, well, I just killed 2 drug smuggling organizations, why would I not kill a 3rd, and then I'll go ahead and take care of that. So let's see what we've got. There's a mineral nearby. If you let her go, she actually find out in the second game, she becomes a social worker on Omega. Which is neat. Okay, where are we? We're up here. I want to go this way real quick. Make sure there's nothing hiding in this corner. Yeah, they went with the, like, she decided to turn her life around, so she's helping other people that were in a similar situation to her, kind of thing. Because of her criminal background, she understands a lot of what they're going through, which I get. Makes sense. What do we got over here? Ah, I've got another mineral. My mineral senses were tingling. There we go.
Just lead the way.
I also feel like I'm missing a planet. Normally there's that, when you complete Noveria, there's the systems that open up, including the one system where there's a bunch of Alliance Marines holding out against waves of Rachni that are crawling out of little pods in the ground. And you have to like plug the Mako into their generator to help their turrets power up. I don't know that I did that mission in this playthrough. I've definitely completed Noveria. So I'm not sure if I just like didn't fly into the system or didn't land on the planet or what it is, but I don't think it technically matters. I can just keep, as long as I finish all the side missions I have in my journal, I'll be happy. If I miss one or two, I did them in the last playthrough. Not going to worry about it too much. I only want to make sure anything that would carry over to Mass Effect 2 is complete. And I have a checklist of that next to me. Alright. So here's where Miss Blake is going to meet us. Alright. What does she have to say to me?
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
Those men deserve to die. Now, are we gonna have a problem?
Not if I can help it, Commander. I hope you can see that I am by far a lesser evil than those men. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. There will be no drugs and no slave-taking for the Batarians. Those days are over.
I'm giving you one chance to live through this. Shut this gang down.
I cannot believe you place such a high priority on stopping such petty, victimless crimes. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
I was offering life, not freedom. Come along peacefully, or I will take you down.
A pity. Neutralize the Spectre!
What the hell? She put a force field up and ran away. What the hell? Oh wait, is this just the kind of force field that I can shoot through? Oh, it is. Good night. Well, she's dead. Liara, give me a throw on him, please. Also, it looks like the target lock-on on my abilities is working better. It was a big issue at launch, but now I haven't had any issues with it at all since I started playing again now after the patches. Oh! Liara, give me a singularity there, please. Thank you. One dead Krogan. One dead human. Oh, it's so good. Uh-oh. I might be about to die. Oh. Those sniper rifles, the enemy sniper rifles are every bit as powerful as mine. They can absolutely one-shot me. Because my character has very low health and only wears light armor. But yeah, no, the physics, like, the knockback and the physics on these sniper rifles is amazing. I'm so glad they didn't change that. Like, try to make it more realistic or something, because nah, this is perfect. What do we have here? Well, I think we solved our problem. Does this make me lawful evil or chaotic evil? Like, technically we had a deal that I just went back on, but... Yeah, you're probably right. Probably chaotic. Oh! How much you want to bet this is a Thresher Maw? Because I'm going to bet that little circle right there is a Thresher Maw. We'll go take a look in just a moment. Going on my daily good deed of killing all the Thresher Maws in the galaxy.
Ready.
I'm glad you're ready, Liara. That's good. Is it a Thresher Maw? Really? I would have bet $1 million. Absolutely would have bet $1 million. Alright, well. That's fine. Also, at some point I need to go back and take another look at No Man's Sky. Now that I have the Normandy unlocked in that, and I saw they just had a new update out that added graphical updates and flying creature mounts and all kinds of other crazy stuff, I kind of want to go back and take a peek at that. Get some use out of that Normandy I unlocked. Alright, I think we're done here. We can pop back up to the Normandy. Take a look at my journal. Yes, very good. Coming along on that. Coming along on these. Argos Row, Argos Row. And... oh, this is the ship. We're looking for the ship for the guy on the Citadel. His brother's been missing. I remember this. He was afraid it might be pirates. Everything's pirates. Oh, there it is. And we find an engine trail leading down towards the planet. Okay, let's see what we've got out here. I see something on my radar already. Alright, a bunch of insignia. That's good. Does that actually complete the insignia? Oh, not quite. I still need 4 more. Wow. Need 2 more data discs, 1 more League medallion. Where are we on this map? I'm right in the middle. Okay, I guess we'll do a loop like that. Anomaly, abandoned camp, anomaly. Alright. Do a nice big loop. Gee, I wonder what this is. Oh, it's a Thresher Maw. Whoever could have guessed. Come on. Come on. Maybe this is what kidnapped his brother. Space Thresher Maws. Oh god. Oh my god. Die already. Alright. One less Thresher Maw. What do we got here? A crashed probe? Oh, that's a very difficult crash probe. Good. We'll head over this way next. Kind of keeping our eye out for minerals and resources. Do a quick save here so I don't have to fight that Thresher Maw again if I die. I like the new fights more than the old ones, but they're very time consuming. And we've got a vehicle near a mineral. Level 1 hazard. Iridium. About probably a little more challenging, but not bad. It's just more time consuming because it spends more time underground now. It didn't used to have that phase where it just kind of like rolls around while you blow up the tentacles, so that just adds more time to the fight. And it's not like that phase is particularly challenging. Other thing that changed, now when it spits acid, it spits in like a kind of scatter shot. It used to just spit one single thing of acid. So the way you used to beat Thresher Maws, they could not emerge from the ground on a hill or a divot. So what you'd do is you'd go park yourself on a little hill, and you'd wait for it to spit, and you'd jump over the spit and shoot it, and then sit there and go like this, and then jump over the spit and then shoot it, and then go like this, and then you just play jump rope with it until it died. It was really hard if you tried to do it the real way, but as soon as you realized that all you had to do was just jump over the acid, it was the easiest fight in the world, and it took very little time. So I much prefer that they enhance the fight. It's much more fun this way, but it is quite a bit more time consuming. Which does mean that if you die somewhere else on the world and haven't saved and you have to redo the fight, it's even more frustrating. Also, the original game, they had a slight chance to just instantly kill you for no reason. Like, there was a glitch that occasionally they would just erupt from the ground and the Mako would explode for no reason at all. And it was like a well-documented glitch, and even BioWare themselves were just like, it happens sometimes, just reload if it does. It was pretty rare, it was like 1 in 50 or so chance that it would happen, but sometimes the Mako just exploded. And that doesn't seem to happen anymore, so that's good. There was also a slight chance that it would spawn 2 Thresher Maws at the same time. So you'd kill one, and then another one would immediately appear. They also used to be when you were healing the Mako, you couldn't move, so you were stuck sitting still while the Mako healed, which could very easily get you killed because you weren't, immune to damage while the Mako was healing. And they've changed that now. You can absolutely move while healing. So healing up in mid-fight is substantially easier. So it's like the game. I guess technically the Thresher Maw fights are a little harder because you're not just sitting there going like this over and over again. But there's enough stuff about it that's changed that makes it easier that I think the overall fight is easier. Did they change a lot of stuff in Nier Replicant? Or no, the standing still thing. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. I really need to get around to playing that. I think I own it, but I haven't played it yet. And at some point I need to get around to actually, beating Automata. Oh god, that's a lot of red on the map. 4 turrets and some people on foot, I think. Oh, hi. I've never finished any of the endings of Autumn. I think I've gotten to the first level, and that's about as far as I did. Like, I did the, when you land on the planet, and then I explored a little bit, and that was it. I've never played anything farther than that. So I have basically no experience with anything in that game. The problem is that the PC version has so many issues that I've never been able to really get myself into playing it. Because it just, like, natively doesn't run in normal 16:9 widescreen or at frame rates that are compatible with US televisions, or... It's a very strange setup. Yeah, sometime I'll show you what it's like on my computer. It's effectively unplayable. Maybe you'll be able to recommend a workaround or something that'll get it working for me, but yeah, no, it's unfortunately just in a basically unplayable state for me. What do we want to do with this mercenary? Let's do a that and do a that. Okay, Krogan's dead. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll look into that, because that might... And I know there's like a fan-made patch that's supposed to fix a lot of the issues that I need to look into, but I tried to look that up once to install it, and the installation guide was like as confusing as the plot of that game. So it wasn't very user-friendly. They just kind of gave you like a tree view list of files on a website and told you to figure it out. They didn't tell you what any of the files did or where to put them or how to use them. It was very unintuitive. Yeah, I've seen you running Borderless Game before and looked into it, but huh. What have we got here? And like, I've seen you streaming it from your PC version, so like I was like, I know you got it working, which is excellent, but yeah, I've never been able to get it into a particularly usable state myself. I actually was debating like just picking it up on the 360 just to play it. Because I have my 360, you know, plugged in. It's not like it's a big issue. Alright. Shepard, get that maxed out. The only things left we have to do are 2 missions in the Argos Row sector, and I need to go tell this guy that we found his brother is dead. And then I need to find 6 more heavy metals, 4 more Turian emblems, 2 Prothean artifacts, a League of One medallion, and a partridge in a pear tree. We'll head to Argos Row next. Take care of that. Where is Argos Row, though? Let's take a quick look around at some stuff. I want to just make sure we've scanned everything in this area. I thought Automaton was on the 360. Am I wrong on that? I could have sworn that's what I played it on. Oh no, yeah, that's 1X. Okay. Well, I guess I won't be buying it for the 360 then. But whatever, that actually just makes it even easier. I have my Xbox One in this room. Like I do own an Xbox One, so not a big issue. Oh, is it on PS4 too? Because that might be what it was. Maybe my console history was my primary console was an Xbox 360 for many, many years. Then I switched over to using a PS4 for a long time, and then I just recently bought an Xbox One specifically for the Master Chief Collection. And then, like, the week after I bought it for the Master Chief Collection, they announced the PC version of the Master Chief Collection, and I never touched it again. So I think I was associating it with, like, a system that I owned. So I'm going to do a little scouting right now. I just want to see if I can find any more stuff to scan or do, because once I start the next main plot mission, like once I get really dug in on Pharos, that's endgame. After I finish Pharos, there is no more coming and going from the Citadel. So I'm going to try to do some wrap up, make sure all my side missions are in order before I do that. Yeah, okay, PS4 it was then. That's right. I remember it being on a console that I owned. Because I was debating picking it up. Okay, I've been here because I scanned that asteroid. And I've been here because I scanned that asteroid. And I believe I've been here too because I think this is where Liara is when you first meet her. Oh, nope, I missed something. Okay, well this is a system I apparently haven't scanned, so we're gonna have to go through and do a full detailed look through this. Gotcha. Oh no, I think it was out much earlier than last year on PC. Because I picked it up on Steam, oh, man, a while ago now. What was it? Yeah, 2017. They just had the a port. They did a weird like semi re-release of the PC version somewhat recently. What was it? They took the Xbox One version and emulated it via streaming software on PC, but that's even messier than the Steam version apparently. It fixes like the resolution issue, but it adds a bunch of other new issues, which is a mess. Argos Row, no thank you. Voyager cluster, I feel like we already did everything in. Armstrong Nebula, we did everything in for sure. Kepler Verge, I have to take a look at. So Ada, Styx, and Kepler we're going to take a look at real quick. Sentry, I did everything here earlier, I remember that. Acheron and Erebus, I feel like I've been here, but we'll poke through them quickly. And to be fair, the last time I tried playing it on Steam was
Commander,
2017.
distress signal. Patching through to you.
Mayday! 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 This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division.
Oh, this is the mission I was looking
The listening
for.
post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
Yeah, this was the mission I was thinking of, where I was like, I feel like I missed a mission somewhere. Heavy metal, very good. Prothean data disk, very good. Ah, we're finding everything now. We're gonna wrap this all up. Bring out these guys. Yeah, this is a fun little mission. I remember I missed this on my first playthrough. Like, I just didn't find it. And then I did a second playthrough about a year later and found this and was like, oh, this is so cool. So this mission always kind of sticks out in my head. Anomaly, anomaly, debris, and listening post. We'll start here and then we'll loop back around. Oh. Oh, a whole pile of Rachni. Oh god. All right. I really wish that I could find a good Warhammer 40k game to play on stream, but none of them don't really fit well. Like, there's a Diablo-style one, but I don't personally find myself thinking that I'd be a good Diablo streamer. I know there's guys out there, you know, there's plenty of people out there doing Diablo streams that have a great time with it. I don't personally enjoy watching Diablo streams, and I think that's just because I don't find that style of broadcast entertaining, so it's not something I really want to do. I find it very fun playing them. I just don't know that I don't get the enjoyment out of watching it. There's not as much narrative. And then there's like an XCOM. I enjoy the hell out of playing Diablo. I would very much like to. I don't want to pressure you into playing games then, but like I think giving it another shot with a different group of people might be worth doing at some point, or trying it solo just for fun. But like, I love Diablo 3. I would actually probably stream actual Diablo, and I will be streaming Diablo 2 when that comes out. But like the other action RPGs, I guess, non-Diablo games, they don't tend to have very good stories, and they're kind of boring and repetitive. The actual Diablo named franchise, Yeah, I mean, like, D3, okay, man, D3 is a mess. D3 was very shit when it came out, for a bunch of reasons. There was itemization issues where, like, you would get items that weren't for your class, like, a lot. Then you couldn't really do anything with them, which isn't fun. You know, that's not when you're playing a game and every item you pick up, they're like, "Oh, you can't use this." That's not fun. And the leveling wasn't great, so you'd get like at like level 10, you'd get items, some items that were for level 15, that you'd have to hang on to for 5 levels before you could do anything with them, which isn't fun. And some items that were designed for like level 5, so they were completely useless to you, which also isn't fun. And then occasionally you'd get like a level 10 item, but it was for a different class, so that wasn't fun. And a lot of that had to do with another problem the game had, is that when it launched, it had a sort of server-wide auction house where you could go and sell, buy and sell and trade items that you got in game with everyone else in the world. So if you wanted to buy a specific, I'm looking for a level 10 pair of boots for Barbarian. You could go on there and you could type that all in. It would find you a whole list of stuff that other players had put up there, which the catch was it wasn't in-game gold, it was US dollars. All of the prices were actual real-world currency, and Blizzard would take a cut. So like if I found a pair of boots and I put them on the auction house for $5, you would end up paying $5 and I would get $4. Blizzard would keep the extra dollar for themselves. And that was a mess because people were, turned it into a gold farming market basically, but it's, normally when people do like, gold farming, it's because they can sell the accounts or sell the gold to someone else through a third-party site. But people just started doing it, basically just cut the middleman out. Anytime you have like real-world dollar value associated with gameplay, it's a bad thing. And they very quickly realized that, so they're like, oh, well, you can take all these items that you're getting that are garbage, this level 15 and 5 and wrong class items, and you can turn around and sell them on the auction house for dollars, for real-world money. And because the game didn't have a monthly fee or anything, they're like, oh, it's all pure profit. You can think about how much money you'll make playing Diablo 3, and that took all the fun out of the game. Fortunately, a couple of years after the game launched, they released the first and only expansion, really. What is it called? Not Lord of Destruction, that's the expansion for Diablo 2. Reaper of Souls. Reaper of Souls had an amazing story, which was another thing that Diablo 3 was a little rough on. The story wasn't as good as it was in 2. Reaper of Souls had an amazing story. Removed the auction house entirely. There is now no longer any form of auction house at all in the game. And they completely overhauled how the loot drop system works to make sure that the items you were getting would be more valuable to you as a player. And they gave you ways to specifically like adjust your loot find and luck so that you could farm items if you wanted to get something like, hey, I really need a magic item that's level 15 in a shoe slot. You could do that much more efficiently now. So they massively overhauled and improved the game, which very much saved it. Fortunately, I only played it after that. I never played the original version, and I'm very glad for that because the post Reaper of Souls version is really good. It's a very solid game. The plot was quite good in the post Reaper of Souls. The new class changes and balances were really good. Crusader, the new class, is my favorite class. They added another sort of semi-add-on expansion, whatever, where they added one new class to the game, which was they brought the Necromancer from Diablo 2 into Diablo 3. Mostly by like fan demand, because the Necromancer was everyone's favorite class. Well, not everyone, but a very popular class in Diablo 2, because it was the kind of goth edgelord class. And back in 2001, playing as the goth edgelord was really popular.
First Lieutenant Durand, ma'am. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment, and I am damn glad to see you.
Hell of a welcome. How'd it get this bad?
Damned if I know, Commander. They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than Lycan. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
If that's all they had left, you must have done a lot of killing before we got here.
That wasn't all they have left. Not by a long shot. What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Secure those negative waves, Durand. You and me are gonna hold this worthless rock. Look to your people. We'll see if we can fix your defenses.
Aye, aye, Commander. You heard the woman. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
I think here, yeah, if I run over and talk to this generator, I can hook the Mako up, and it'll bring these turrets online. Yeah, there we go. Mako's hooked up. We're about to be under attack by a whole ton of Arachni. I'm gonna stay back as much as possible, because Arachni are terrifying. Their damage goes directly through your shield and is straight to your health. And I don't have much health. So any one hit could very easily kill me. I'm hoping the turrets will do a good job of you know, doing what they're supposed to do here, killing Arachni. Oh god, no they're not. Okay, this is a problem. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm just gonna stand at the back with the sniper rifle and try to assist from long range. You know, where I can. What do we got going on up there? Okay, one down. Oh. Just gotta be careful. Jeez, I hate this. I hate this a lot. Alright, a brief moment to rest, and then we've got more coming in 30 seconds. This strategy seems to be working though, so we'll stick with this for now. You could disconnect the Mako too, and just use the Mako to kind of, you know, drive back and forth or park it over there and fire your cannon into it. But this seems to be working just fine. So for now, this is what we'll do. Come on. There they are. There's one. We're just kind of shooting fish in a barrel right now.
Someone give me a hand!
Oh god, what the hell just hit me? Anybody else? Man, one of my hard drives is spinning like crazy right now. I could hear it through my headphones. I don't know I'm assuming something's downloading. I'm gonna guess Steam has an update for something. That's fine. It's a pretty much, Steam updating things is pretty much a constant state. I've got like 400 games installed across 5 hard drives, so it's always got an update for something. Let's see what else we've got. More Rachni up there. Anyone else? Oh. I really need to start uninstalling some of the games that they're like constant updates that I don't use. Like I've got Destiny 2 installed. I do not play Destiny 2. I think I've launched it 3 times. Just to see if it was worth my time, and I didn't enjoy it. So I should really uninstall that, because it constantly has like 20 to 30 gig updates.
All targets down.
Are we done?
Go, go, go!
Holy hell, ma'am. Talk about a near-run thing. You alright?
I'm pissed off. When I get pissed off, I shoot things. Find me more bugs.
Around here, they're more likely to find you. There's one other thing I should mention. One of our other listening posts went offline 3 days ago. I don't know if it's coincidence, a pirate raid, or what, but if you want to check in on them.
It could also be that their link to the comnet is down.
Yeah, could be that too. Maybe I'm paranoid. I've been up too long.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
Right, that must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
I have another mission I need to complete. Can't do it for you.
Understood, Commander. I wasn't asking. We'll hold until an evac ship arrives. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
Alright, so we're gonna go and disconnect the ship, the Mako, and then she's gonna, if I go look at the map now, they'll have coordinates for a little mine, oh my god, on this planet that I can go and raid. Rachni infested mine? Is that where I'm headed? I believe so. And we're going to have to go down into a mine and blow up a whole bunch of Rachni. And I'm probably going to die a couple of times. Fighting Rachni in close quarters is not fun, especially when you don't have good long, line of sight. And the mine is very claustrophobic, so yeah, we're probably going to die a few times. That's fine, though. I'll live.
Heading out.
Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Everything's fine. After all the hundreds of hours I put into Dark Souls, it's fine. Speaking of which, Elden Ring, that's another one we're going to be seeing at some point once it's released. Oh god, I hate this cave.
Over there.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Come on. Where are they? Oh boy, I hear him spitting. Okay, okay. I think the plan right now is that I'm going to use my explosive rounds to knock them off their feet. Because when they're not on their feet, they can't do as much to me. Come on. Okay, so juggling them with physics damage is working out. No.
Clear.
Keep your eyes and ears open. Because I'm going to need to react quickly if they pop up next to me. Nope. Oh, 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 oh.
Huddle up!
Okay, one down. I want to see something too. Is there... What are my squad commands? Squad commands. Order rally. Order attack is Z. Okay. I don't like that I don't have an order hold position anymore, but order attack is good to know. Nope, nope, nope.
I've lost contact.
Kill confirmed.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Barrier. I don't know if barrier even matters. Liara's dead.
Clear.
Get up, Liara. There you go. Okay. Any more? I remember dying here a few times. Oh, there's more of them. And Liara just died. Oh, and there's a big scary looking one. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Oh god. Is that a warp? It's a biotic Rachni. Interesting. Hmm. Okay.
Clear.
Well, we've sacrificed Liara to the Bugman twice. But I haven't died yet, so that's good. Liberator 10. A Nexus 8 Omni Tool.
Patching you up.
Feed Liara some more Metagel. What do we have down this hallway? Is it more horrible bug monsters? I'd be willing to bet yes. Come on. Show me the bugs.
Enemy sighted.
Garrus, get back.
My line of sight.
There we go.
Kill confirmed. Perimeter secured.
All right. Well, I can say, I think this is pretty much confirmed that the changes they made to gun recoil and spread and all that have definitely made the game easier. Not necessarily, not like a insulting bad way or something. It just plays better than it used to and is more reliable, which is fine. Still challenging. You know, you can die very quickly. More enjoyable. Yeah. I mean, like, the original game, like, I enjoy playing on a challenge difficulty, and the original game was extremely challenging sometimes, although sometimes that was because it just kind of glitched out and got you killed for no reason. So sometimes the challenge was avoiding the jank, and there's not as much jank this time, so that's good. We've got Mass Effect now with 50% less jank. Anything? No, okay. I have not been to this system before. So we'll continue that one in just a second. I was gonna say, I'm assuming that's less jank is good, not le junk is good. Went very French for just a brief moment. Have I not found any Turian emblems this whole time? It seems very odd. I feel like I have been finding Turian emblems, that count's just not updating? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Still need to do some stuff in Argos Row. We'll go land on this planet first, though, before we go to Argos Row. Not this planet. Try it again. This planet? Yeah, there we go. That's the planet. Ooh. A potato moon. That's neat. I wonder if this moon has the same problem as the sun we had in the other one, where it was like behind. It was on the wrong layer, so you could see that there were mountains behind it. Doesn't look like it. It looks like they got this one on the right layer. Very good. Nicely done, BioWare. What the hell? Why is there only one thing on this planet? That does not feel likely. Yeah, there's a mineral already. Ta-da. Rare elements, yes. With any luck, I'll be able to find the heavy metals I need here. Very good. And then once I've found all the heavy metals... Oh, did I get a level? I did get a level. Master Lift, I will take that. Stasis? I don't care about. Let's get this moving up. Tactical armor for Garrus is a good idea. Weapon damage and melee damage, tech explosion damage. I feel like general weapon damage might be worthwhile. Yeah, we'll do that. Only 2 more heavy metals needed. I'm trying to remember what this planet is. Like, it's clearly Rachni, but like I don't know what the story is here. Okay. Okay. Let's just clear all these Rachni out, and then we'll go take a look in the building. Okay, all the Rachni are dead. We go take a look in the building. It's probably more Rachni, so we'll get the gun out. Drop a save real quick. Okay, and one more. I mean, we've got dead guys. I'm seeing enemies on the radar. Quite a few enemies on the radar. I mean, I'm assuming this is Rachni, but possibly... Oh, it's the little ones. It's the little ones. Back up. Yeah, those little ones are really fast. And they explode when they get next to you. Okay. Good deal. We've got all of our little bugs taken care of, and now we'll go check out the back room, see if we can find out what's going on here. Although maybe there isn't a story. Maybe the story just is there were bugs. Does every story need to be anything other than there were bugs? I mean, I wish it was, because I hate bugs, but... what do we have here? Prodigy amp, Savant. Okay, this is just better. It's a better amp. Assassin armor. No, okay. That's pretty much everything looted. What do we have here? I'm gonna guess this is Cerberus's fault somehow.
Commander, you see this? They just received a supply run 2 days ago. The Rachni worked fast.
Where'd that supply ship come from?
I will need a moment. This base is supplied by drone freighters, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots, to reduce the likelihood of tracking.
I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Hey, I have to go take care of stuff in Argos Row anyway. Perfect.
Let's get this over with. Somebody needs an ass kicking. Whoever it is, we'll find them there.
Very well, Shepard.
Nice. I wasn't even planning that. That just worked out like that. Perfect. Also, like, yeah, this armor works well with the red hair. Nice. She's got kind of like a Spider-Man thing going on. I like it. Spider Shepherd. Bitten by a radioactive Rachni. I'm seeing something on the map over here. So before we leave, let's go see what this is. It's a Asari capsule? Okay. Very good. Just take a quick look around, make sure I'm not missing any more heavy metals here before we leave. That would be silly. Fortunately, it looks like this place is kind of nice, open, flat terrain. Should make getting around pretty easy. I see some enemies over in that direction. Looks like it's a bunch of little Rachni hives, if I had to guess. Yep. Well, let's kill them then. Oh, it's one of the big ones. That's a little more dangerous. Oh, we're gonna get a bunch of the big ones. Okay, that's significantly more dangerous. Alright, and I think there's just one more little corner of the map to go take a look at, and then we can head on to Argos Row. I've got 3 quests, I believe, to wrap up in Argos Row, including finding Rex's family armor, because that's important.
Just lead the way.
What do we have on this probe? That's one way to do it. Alright. We can head to Argos Row now. Find out what's going on with these Rachni coming in on supply ships. Look for Rex's family armor, and what is the final thing I have to do there? Also, let's take a quick look at Newton and Herschel. This is one last system that I need to make sure that we've scanned. I'm not sure if I've done this one or not.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
That's a note.
I've received some troubling information, Commander. We need your help. Someone is killing former Alliance scientists. There have been 4 deaths in the past month.
Former scientists? Sounds like someone has a project they'd like to keep secret.
All 4 scientists worked on a classified project on Akuz. There was a brutal massacre there years ago. An entire unit was killed by Thresher Maws. It was classified as a natural hazard, but the project dates coincide with the attacks.
You think these scientists had something to do with the attack?
I'm not certain what I think, but it's worth investigating. There was one other scientist on the project, Dr. Wayne. I'm transmitting his last known coordinates. Good luck. 5th lead out.
So, similar to how we had the mission just recently with Major Kyle, that he had a bit of a background with My Shepherd. If you pick the Sole Survivor background, where you were on a planet where it was attacked by Thresher Maws and your entire unit was wiped out, this character will know you. My Shepherd does not know him. However, there was a glitch in the original version of the game that if you were not a sole survivor and went and did this mission, he would still recognize you and refer to you as though he knew you. So we're going to see if that still happens. Also, if I'm not mistaken, this might be the planet where the shifty-looking cow lives. So we're gonna head on and take a look to see if our cow friend is here. I can't remember if it's this planet or not. But the map looks right. Like, I know the shifty-looking cow is on a planet with a lot of grass, a lot of mountains. And he's in kind of the lower left corner of the map. So this looks about right. That said, oh, no. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're on the right planet, I think. Because there's some of the cows. So there should be one kind of off on its own over here somewhere. Just one lone individual cow off by itself. Matter of fact, that might be it there. Is this it? I thought he was like up on a cliff.
You need to turn back, Commander. You're going beyond the range of the operational area.
No, I'm not, Joker. Is this not it? Yeah, no, this isn't it, but we're in the right area. What if we go over to here? Keep our eyes open. There should be a lone cow kind of standing on a hill by itself. a short distance away from these ones. Okay, here's one. Oh, there we go. Shifty looking cow. And if you haven't seen this before, you may notice this cow looks more or less identical to the other cows. Like, it's not like, I don't know, doesn't look any shiftier to me. But, if we walk up to this cow, and stand next to him, and turn the camera around, our money starts disappearing. And then when we look at him, it stops. And if you look away, yeah, nothing right now, but as soon as he gets off camera, we should... Oh, yeah, there's a little bit more. And there's a little bit more. Yeah, he's stealing our money. Huh. Must have spent it already. Yeah, you can't actually talk with it. I think they put the talk thing there just to kind of draw your attention to it a little more. It doesn't actually respond to you talking to it. I think they kind of did that just because then people would walk closer. And yeah, that's, kind of, it's not marked on the map. It's off in the middle of nowhere. Just a neat little Easter egg tucked away. There aren't that many, like, what the hell? Okay, y'all want y'all blurry motherfuckers over there want some of this? Alright, fine. Enjoy. Trying to see. My radar is showing a large target, which usually means a turret. I'd rather not get picked off by a turret while I'm trying to mine this rock down here. Ah well, it's fine. But yeah, there aren't really that many comedy, like, joke Easter eggs in the Mass Effect series. It's one of the only ones they snuck in. I don't know who was like, if that was somebody snuck that in without telling the rest of the staff about it as kind of a personal gag or what, but oh, he's down there. Oh, I see him right down there. That first guy had survived that, as did that one. Wow. Alright. Some durable pirates out here. They got knocked off that cliff and landed down here, survived, and then took 2 more hits from the main cannon each. It's impressive. Commendable. Let's see what we've got going. I think I heard I leveled up. I did. Shepard, what do we want to do with you? Tech explosion damage, shield capacity. I'll give you a neural shock, I guess, just so that you've got it. Decrease the recharge time on first aid. That's a good ability. Man, I don't know what to do with you anymore, Shepard. We're getting kind of like OP here. I guess just some extra shields. And Liara? We'll start working warp up, why not? Garrus. Just give you that. My team's getting about as powerful as they're gonna get now. So we're just kind of picking up junk. Like, my inventory's getting dangerously full, but I haven't had a reason to sell anything because my wallet's also full. Come on. Oh god! Fall back, fall back!
Powering up.
Huh. Man, there is just a lot going on here.
Now it gets fun.
Huh. This is a real party in here. Okay.
Shields down.
Shields are down. Let's get a barrier and a lift. Punch this Krogan a few times, maybe? Alright, there we go. You're dead. Is there anyone else? There's one more guy back there. It's the sniper. They can kill me, so we do need to be a little careful. Hey, nice. Whew. What else do we got here? Nothing in there. I think this is going to be Major Kyle, or not Major Kyle, what's his name? Our friend from Aku's, holding a scientist hostage.
Stay back! I've got no grief with you. All I want is this bastard.
Please! He's a madman! Mr. Toombs, you're insane! You need help!
It's Corporal! Corporal Toombs! You don't get to lie! Not today! Today it all comes out!
Lower your weapon and step away from the doctor slowly, or I will fire.
You fire, and there's a good chance my gun goes off. You'll be wiping your scientist friend off the walls.
Toombs is clearly crazy! Please, officer, help me!
You think I'm afraid to die? All that matters to me is killing the man who ruined my life!
But we can just straight shoot him. Alright, no,
What did
no,
the
no.
doctor do to you, Corporal?
We were on Aku's. When the Thresher Maws hit, my entire unit was wiped out. The Thresher Maws, the scientists were studying them. They let them hit our unit just to watch. I woke up in a holding cell. The scientists were delighted I'd survived. Now they had someone to run tests on.
You're killing them because they killed your unit.
You can't believe Toombs! He doesn't have any proof! I demand a fair trial!
Ever had Thresher Maw acid in your veins? I have. They wanted to see what it would do. They treated me like a lab animal. I only escaped because somebody destroyed Cerberus, their big organization. This is justice. This man deserves to die. So, are you going to kill me or not?
Corporal, if you kill him, you're a criminal. But I'm a Spectre. Nobody will question me.
You can't kill me. You don't know who you're dealing with.
He killed my whole unit. I have to take him down myself. It's the last thing I have to do.
No. The last thing you have to do is keep going to show these bastards who won.
It's really over?
Yay!
Maybe the screaming will stop now. I don't know.
All you can do is keep going. Joker, tell the 5th Fleet we need a ship for pickup.
Aye, aye, Commander.
We're big heroes! Yay! I wonder if he's gonna show. I wonder if there's any like extra stuff with him now because we did that. If you do the Paragon option, he actually, I think, he's talking about killing the guy. The scientist gets arrested, and Toombs goes to a medical facility for treatment. So I'm curious to see what we get as the result from this. And that is, just again to clarify, that is the same Cerberus that we're working with in Mass Effect 2. So the entirety of Mass Effect 2, when we're teaming up and buddy with the Elusive Man and Cerberus, that's our friends. Come on. There's one more thing sitting out here that we're going to go look at. And it looks like it's bugs, but not Rachni. Different kind of bug. There's these weird beetles. You only see them on like this planet, I think maybe one other spot. Yeah, these guys. They look like something you'd find as like a mount in Zanger Marsh. Alright, there's Turian insignia. Okay, now, I know I definitely just found a Turian insignia. Okay, no, okay, we're good. It is updating. Alright, so back up to here, we've got to check 2 more spots in Argos Row.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
I reviewed your report on the situation, Commander. It's unfortunate Dr. Wayne ended up dead, but based on your report, your actions were understandable. Corporal Toombs seems to have found some closure, and hopefully with therapy, he'll have a normal life again someday.
Okay, so it looks like Toombs is getting basically the same ending as he would have gotten the Paragon route. Now, we did have an option at the beginning there to shoot Toombs. But that's a good example that playing as Renegade Shepard doesn't necessarily always mean playing as pure evil Shepard. Like the shoot Toombs wasn't a Renegade option. The telling Toombs that if he shoots the scientist he'll get arrested but you're above the law so you can do it is the Renegade option there. Okay, we've already explored this one. Good. Good. Armstrong Nebula we definitely did. Attican Beta we haven't done yet, but that's where Pharos is, so we'll check that in just a minute. I've got Hydra and Gorgon and Phoenix here. We've got 3 places to check. We're going to knock out all 3 of these, then we're going to run on over and clear out everything other than Pharos in the area that Pharos is in. So we'll just go around, do some quick scans, look for anything that stands out. Unidentified space facility. Suspicious. Nothing here. Nothing here. Off the shelf. Yeah, let's see what we've got here. Nope. Tali, you're staying on the ship, I'm sorry. And then we're going to take a quick pop back at the Citadel, too, to turn in that mission. I just killed something. Oh, God. Fall back. Huh. Oh, that's a full-sized Rachni there. Let's, Oh, is this where the ships were coming from? Is this the automated space facility that all these cargo ships were coming from? Maybe that's with the Rachni. That would make sense. Okay. I'm definitely about to fail this, so that's... Oh. Or not. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. We'll just... Shit, I don't know. Fucking go in a circle over here, I guess. Who built this? Who designed this space station? Was like, you know what we need? A labyrinth. Anytime you dock and you need to make it to anywhere else on the ship, you need to defeat the Minotaur first. Okay. No, nothing here. Nothing here. I might even go back to the Citadel next. Because I'm worried that I'm running so low on inventory space that I'm going to start not being able to pick things up. And if I, find a really good item that I can't pick up, I'm going to be annoyed. So I might just have to sell some stuff just to get rid of it. What do we got going on here? Anything?
Personal data recorder for Major Elena Flores.
Play the first entry.
Sigma 23 is almost fully operational. The barracks and storage lockers are complete, and we've begun stocking the munitions. It's highly unlikely the Alliance will patrol in the nebula. I expect our only risk will be from pirates, and who'll believe them? Looks like we'll have space for 2 reinforced platoons of Cerberus commandos.
Cerberus? I do not think I have heard of that organization before.
Liara, you were just with me. We heard of this organization like a whole 10 minutes ago.
Play the second entry.
The package arrived today for field testing. I'm told they're fundamentally similar to the units being developed on Noveria. They promise this batch will be stable. Something about them developing in proximity to the master control unit. We detected some pirates setting up an anchorage in a neighboring system. I think we'll try deploying them there first.
Play the last entry.
They've escaped containment. Clever bastards. We treated them like animals. We should have treated them like POWs. They're spreading. Boarding the supply ships and sending them to random destinations. They'll be all over the cluster in a week. General, if you recover this message, my advice is, screw the Rachni. They're too smart. Use one of the other projects. Flores, signing off. For the final time.
It seems Binary Helix were not the only ones foolish enough to meddle with the Rachni.
Let's go.
Oh, we gotta go. We're about to blow this station up, apparently. And we gotta get out of here before it blows up, I think. Oh, there's a lot of Rachni around here. Don't mind me. My shield is completely useless. Yeah, we're fine. Garrus, do you want to maybe keep up with the class here? Alright. Yeah, I think we're going to pop back to the Citadel first, just to do some quick selling. So I've taken care of Gorgon, I've still got to look at Hydra and Phoenix. And we'll turn in that quest for the other guy. The one who is worried about his brother, the pirate thing, we'll go turn that in. And I'm going to take a quick look at the casino, because I think there's another quest that might show up at the casino at some point that I haven't looked at. Speaking of pirates, did you see the add-on they're releasing for Sea of Thieves? Adding a bunch of Pirates of the Caribbean stuff, including like Jack Sparrow, which is kind of neat. What have we got here? We're gonna head down to the shop.
Equalizing
Come on.
interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Oh.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Alliance officials have raided a dangerous cult controlled by a former Alliance officer, Major Kyle. Major Kyle and his cultists refused to surrender and were killed in the resulting firefight.
That was a short news broadcast.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Still don't have the endgame Spectre weapons showing up. Darn. And any particularly cool armor? No. Alright, well. I'm literally just giving all of this away right now because I can't, I don't have anything else to do with it. Okay, so hitting enter is slightly faster. We'll just go ahead and sell all of this. There we go. Donated all of that to the shop. Pop on up to the Presidium at, where is it? Citadel Tower? Yeah. Tell this guy we found his brother. Where is he? He should be right over here. Yeah, there he is.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not. Any news? Did you find my brother yet?
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
False hope doesn't do anybody any good.
Maybe. But sometimes I think false hope is better than no hope at all. Please excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
Alright. That's that done. We're gonna pop down to Flux in the wards. See if there's any quests here for me. There might be one. Anybody? Oh. I didn't know you could dance in this one. Huh.
Hey there, welcome to Flux.
Well, you can dance with the Volus. That's neat. Anything else to do here? I don't suppose there's that little rally going on down here. No? Alright, well, I'm gonna check the shops here and then we will head on out and wrap up the rest of our business in Argos Row. No Conrad Werner right now.
Welcome back, EarthClan.
Show me what you got.
Nothing good there. What's my level at? 27? Alright.
Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have.
Any chance you've got human high tier armor?
Yes,
no.
Human. You need
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings
Well.
to you, human.
Nothing at either of these shops, so I guess we'll head on back to the ship. Go wrap up our business in Argos Row. Wards to CSEC. Take the elevator up to the Normandy.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
And pop into here.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
So I've got 2 more systems to scan, and we need to take a look at anything else that's in the area near Pharos. So pop over to here. See what we got going on. No.
Message coming in.
Oh.
Patching it through.
Let me guess, Hackett.
General distress call from the Sacred Angel Medical Transport.
Oh no.
Critical system failure. Losing power. Emergency landing. Argos. Communications failing. Life support. Emergency transponder. Won't last. Please hurry.
Alright, so we got a crash transport on Metgos. Anything else around here? Turian insignia. Well, let's go land on Metgos and see what we've got going on. Looks like an anomaly, my transponder signal, and some debris. We're going to head in that kind of a rotation there. Anything over here? Oh. No, we're a little stuck. Come on, Mako, you can do it. Oh. And fell right off the side of the mountain. What is this? I've got a body next to some rubble. Ah, another Turian insignia. Perfect. I was like, I needed a few more of those. I've gotten 2 here so far, so that's good. We'll head over this kind of a direction. I think I still need 1 or 2 more of the heavy metals. I need 1 more Prothean thingy. Oh, I'm all done on the heavy metals. Excellent. So all I need is this distress call, 1 data disk, 1 Turian insignia, and Rex's family armor. And that is every side mission that I have active that I've found in the game complete. Then all we need to do is Pharos. After you complete Pharos, there's 1 more star cluster that opens up. We can go take a look at that. And then 1 final trip to the Citadel, wrap up a few quests that show up that time. And then we do Ilum. And the end game. Ilum and the end game should be probably done together, so that'll be 1 part. Pharos and its little side missions that pop up after that, that'll be 1 part. So I think it's about 2 parts left before this is done. And then we can move on at some point to Mass Effect 2 and 3, using this save as my import. I'm curious to see, I'm going to have to go back and look how my gameplay time is going to compare. I would think this is going to be shorter because I haven't been as thorough with reading all the dialogue and stuff, because we just played through this recently and they haven't changed any dialogue, so I'm trying to stick to mostly stuff that's either really plot relevant or vastly different if you're playing as Renegade. So I'm imagining this is going to be a bit of a shorter playthrough. I say shorter, it's still probably going to be like 30 some hours. We'll pop through there. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, we'll take a quick peek down here just to see if I see any minerals. Actually, you know what? I don't even need to worry about minerals anymore. Never mind, screw that. I've already found all the minerals I need. I don't think... Yeah, Turian insignia and a Prothean thing. I don't think you can find those in the unmarked locations. I think they're always marked. So we'll just head straight over to our distress signal. Technically, any extra resources I find would give me some extra XP and money, but I'm already full up on money, and I don't think I need to worry about XP. So, forget about it. What have we got?
The wreckage. I do not see any survivors though.
Keth, it's a trap.
Well, there's 1 dead. There's 2 dead. Some rocket drones. They're really hard to see against the sky. I think I got all the rocket drones. Oh. You need to stop that. There we go. Whee! Let's see if I can jump on him. Oh, look at that! Trying to land a rocket on me. No, 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 no. This is that guy all the way back here. He survived that. Good on him. Alright. Well, we've investigated this crashed escape pod. It turns out it was an ambush. All the Geth are dead. Let's make sure there's nothing else here I can do. Doesn't look like it. Alright. And there is a mineral right here. And I know I don't really need any more, but I mean, we're already standing right here, so might as well. Grab some thorium. Perfect. Pop back up to the Normandy. One more system to check here, and then I need to see if there's anything going on over by Theros. Nothing here. Check the asteroid belt. Nope. Nothing here. A Prothean data disk. That is that mission complete. There is a landable planet here. Nothing there. Alright, well let's check the landable planet. If we get lucky and find a single Turian insignia, I believe we're done. With all the side missions. This is, yeah, okay, I know that one. We were here, actually, once. Right at the very, very beginning of the game. Because this is where Rex's family armor is. And I realized that we were at that location and turned around because I didn't want to get the family armor that early. I feel like maybe I've already explored all of this because that's been surveyed. We're going to take a quick look though. Like, I missed the Prothean data disk in the system, so there's that. Oh, I don't think I found this either. At least I don't remember this. What have we got here? An Asari capsule. Matriarch's writings. Okay. Not what I would have expected to find here. I would have thought we would have found either a Turian thing, just because I still need one, or that it might have been a Prothean data disk, given the Prothean pyramid here, but, you know, hey, what do I know? I guess we'll go take a look at this debris. So I didn't scan everything. That's good. That means this wasn't a complete waste of a trip. Somehow I managed to get this thing over here without getting anything else on the planet. Not entirely sure how I managed that. Alright, we did a barrel roll. Nice. Very good. And what do we have here? A crashed probe. Please tell me you're a Turian insignia. And not just some useless items. I don't want it to be just useless items. It's just useless items. Alright. One final hiding Turian insignia. Well, I guess we'll just head on down to Rex's family armor. Get that. And then go check out the area near Pharos. Anybody here? I mean, there's a lot of just empty nothing on this planet. Guess we'll head over this hill, take a look here. It's going to be the warehouse of Ton Actus, a Turian collector who was gathering relics from the Krogan rebellions and picked up the Urdnot clan family armor. Alright. And it remembers that I killed the guards here. That's fun. Alright. In we go. Hi guys. I'm here for some armor. Oh, there's Ton Actus right now. And we'll just toss some guys around real quick, give him a little smack. Down he goes. I got 2 more. Up top. Okay. Warehouse cleared out. Go ahead and override this wall safe. Hanging in the back of the safe is a suit of armor, obviously made for a Krogan. It seems worthless, rusted and dented from 100 battles. The Turian must have secured it here for some reason. There's nothing else of value here. That updates the journal. I'm actually not sure what you do at this point. Yeah, okay, the quest is complete as far as the game's concerned. Because I can't do anything with Rex's armor now, so yeah, it just considers that as a quest complete. I guess let's take a look back here. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's giving me really, really low tier items here, because this is one of the first planets we came to, and it must have spawned its like leveled loot list based on the level I was when I first came here. Yeah, tier 2 and tier 3 stuff. I did not know that's how that worked. So extra junk. So visiting areas early on and then leaving them is actually a really bad idea then, because you're getting garbage gear because of that. So what do we have left to do? This quest I can't get out of my log because of a glitch. This is find one more Turian emblem. I've done Gemini Sigma. I've done Hades Gamma. I believe we've done Artemis Tau. Let me go just take a quick look. Oh yeah, we did that. Voyager Cluster we did. Attican Beta. There's Theseus and Hercules. Let's check out Hercules.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Normandy, this is Alliance Command. We're detecting your presence in the Attican Beta cluster. One of our surveillance drones was gathering intel on Geth activities in the region when it was spotted and shot down. You need to go groundside and recover the drone's data module before the Geth find it.
Oh, this is the one where the data module gets kidnapped by the monkeys. You've got to chase all the little monkeys around to get it back. There's a League of One medallion. That's not what I needed, though. I need a Turian insignia. Yeah, Elitania. Heavy metal. Alright. So let's see what we've got here. Anything on the radar? There's an anomaly over here. Debris and the downed recon probe. I'm gonna go get the recon probe first. I believe where I'm going to have to go is inside a mine to the northwest. Because we're going to get here and we're going to find the probe, and it's going to be empty, and there's going to be a bunch of little monkeys running around. And they're going to figure out the monkeys stole the data module.
This is the surveillance drone, but where's the data module? Oh, this will be fun.
Yeah, I need to go to here. Oh, I love the view there with the rings and everything. That's really neat looking. So, we'll take a little shortcut through here. Yeah, no, for sure. It looks very much like Halo. I'm actually curious, though. If you were on a planet that had an atmosphere and rings, would you actually be able to see them during daylight or not? Would it be too faint? Like, would the sunlight refracting through the atmosphere, you know, blare out the rings? So I would think it would be too faint, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. We don't. It's hard for me to say as someone who's not a scientist, because like I don't have any reference material available, because all of the ringed planets in our system are gas giants, which doesn't lend themselves to getting photos from the surface. Alright, there should be a mine somewhere near here. There it is. That's fine. I prefer the ammo sphere anyway. It's more fitting for talking about Halo and Mass Effect. Alright, so we need to go... Discovery, the monkey doesn't have the module. It's going to be one of the monkeys in here that has this module that we need.
This is why you humans have such a violent reputation.
Okay. Wait a minute, did that monkey just explode? It kind of did. Weird. Oh, it's because of the snowblind rounds. That's what's going on. They're freezing and then popping. Ah. Where is my data module? It's on one of these monkeys. Come on.
They dropped the data module.
It is
Got
a
it.
miracle the data module is still intact. Your pilot should be able to relay this info to your superiors.
Mantis. Alright, well. Yeah, thanks for joining, San. And yeah, I'm gonna be wrapping up in a minute anyway. I just wanted to finish up this last bit. Oh, hey, Alexandria Doom. How's it going? Oh my god, the Geth. Good lord. Oh, this just got exciting. Huh. Oh god. Oh god, there's a lot going on. Okay, I can't see anything because of my radar being jammed. Oh boy. God, this is a lot. What are we shooting at now, guys? What's going on over here? It looks like everything's dead on my radar. Oh, no. No, it doesn't. Man, the snipers and sleep well, Zan. Yeah, the snipers terrify me in this because they can absolutely one-shot kill you on Insanity. So if one of those snipers manages to get a corner on me and just land a single shot, that's it. Like, you're done. I've already seen that they can kill me in one hit from full shields and full health. Where'd I park the car? There it is. Ta-da! Anything left to do here? There's this anomaly. I'm not sure. This might be the Prothean Sphere, where you can put the little trinket you got from Sha'ira at the very beginning of the game and get a little dialogue about the Protheans basically spying on cavemen. I don't remember if that's this planet or not, though. I know it's in the lower left corner of the map, so that might be what this is. We'll just keep heading this way. It doesn't really matter where I cross the mountains here. There's not a particularly clear path, so we'll just launch ourselves over the side. That should be fine. Alright. Oh boy. I'm thinking it might be the Prothean thing, because I remember the Prothean thing is in the middle of a really jagged mountain range, and it's a pain to get to. So this might be it. Aw, stick it with it, man. You can do it. Hold it together, Mako. We need to get the snow tires out on this car. Oh. Yes, it is that. Alright. I need to be a little careful too, because there is a level 1 hazard on this planet, so you take damage while you're sitting here. Last time I almost cooked myself to death admiring this thing. Examining the strange Prothean artifact reveals a small, irregular slot on the underside. Remembering the strange trinket you received from the Asari consort on the Citadel, You pull it out and place it into the slot. The ball explodes in a brilliant flash of white light, momentarily blinding and disorienting you. Slowly your senses return as you wake from a deep sleep. You are alone in a forest, though you are not far from the caves you share with the others of your tribe. There is a pain and a small lump in the back of your skull, as if a chip of flint has been forced under the surface of your skin. Leaning on your bone-tipped spear for support, you rise to your feet. A sound draws your attention upwards, where a strange creature hovers high above you. It is unlike the birds you hunt by the lake's edge. It has no head and no wings, yet somehow it flies. It is a beast of shining silver, hanging motionless in the sky like a cloud. You sense it is watching you, studying you. Raising a hairy fist, you shake your spear at it in anger, and the creature rises up quickly until it disappears from view. With a satisfied grunt, you make your way back to the caves and the rest of the tribe. You fall into the familiar patterns of life, the hunt for food, the struggle to claim and keep a mate, the battles against other tribes that would claim your territory. Days roll into nights and back into days. Each time you rise from sleep, there is the sensation that you are not alone, that some other is with you, sharing all you see, hear, and feel. At these times, your head goes to the strange lump on the back of your skull, and you remember the silver creature in the sky. The air grows colder, winter falls. You must range farther for food, clutching the furs tight against you to ward off the chill. It is on one of those long hunts that the strange bird returns. You hear it before you see it, its call a deafening roar as it descends from above, swooping down on you. A single great eye opens on the underbelly, a glowing red orb. You try to run, but a finger of red light extends from the black eye and engulfs you, and all goes black again. You awake an instant later to find yourself on Elletania, lying on your back, the Prothean artifact looming above you undamaged, and your companions standing over you. They help you to your feet, puzzled. There was a flash of light and you just sort of toppled over, one explains. Are you okay, Shepard? The other asks. You don't answer right away, wondering at the implications of what you have seen. The memories of a Cro-Magnon hunter captured by an implanted Prothean data recorder. How long did they study the primitive humans, observing them and analyzing the results at their base on Mars? And what, if anything, did they learn from us? I'm fine, you finally reply, realizing that it's a mystery you will probably never solve. Forget about it. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that they didn't actually come up with a cutscene for that in the Legendary Edition, because it's one of the more interesting little sub-stories you can get in this game. I think that would have been a fun, even if it was still frame flashbacks or something, and narrated by someone, that would have been interesting to see. But that's fine. It's perfectly fine that it works the way it does. And I believe... yeah, we're just about done here. I'm going to take a quick scan around the other parts of the Pharos system to see if there's any Turian insignias there. Because I'm missing one of those, and that is just about it. No. No. A light metal. Don't need any more of those, unfortunately. A Prothean data disk. I don't need any more of those. Well, the final Turian insignia must be in whichever system it is that unlocks after you beat Pharos. There's one more that unlocks, maybe here or here. After you clear Pharos out. And that's got to be where that final Turian insignia is. I think we're going to take a break there for now. It's getting a bit early or late, depending on how you want to look at it for me. And I've been streaming for a bit, so we will wrap it up here. Next time we come back, I will try to work through the rest of Pharos, knock out whatever that second system is. That'll probably be my goal for that stream, and then we'll do one more where we do... I'll probably do Pharos, the system, and then maybe the Citadel. And then we'll save Ilum and the endgame for the final bit. I think that'll be the plan. Yeah, thank you for joining again, and I will see you next time.